Where are you? Is that? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we need volume. Okay. There we go. Volume check. Is this the part where Kuro gets a Scooby snack? Yeah, you can have a Kuro snack. Sure. Oh, and I need lights. Stretch, hydrate, okay. Good to start off the class with some stretching. And some noises in the background. If the noises outside get a little too loud, let me know. I do have my window open, as it's kind of a nice day out. Okay. Alright. Starting class, everybody in their seats. I've already taken attendance. Alright. I'm missing a couple people. They're gonna get marked absent, but that's that's okay. They'll just have to make up with some extra credit. But thank you everybody who is here and on time. I'll be sure to write that down. That's enough marshmallows for now. So the first thing I want to do is kind of remember where I left off. Let me check something really quick. I want to know if I'm in the ship log, does that make time go? Because I want to look at this for a little bit. Would traveling into a black hole count for extra credit? As long as you record a detailed account of what happens in your journey into a black hole, yes. Make sure to just record all of that. And then, submit that report and you can get some extra credit that way. Okay, I believe it's by default. Cool. I remembered seeing a setting for it, but I don't think I changed it. Right, I was exploring Brittle Hollow. Is where I left off. There is a white hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. And I'm sure that will lead somewhere. Don't black holes eat information? How do you take out? That's gonna be up to you. That's part of the extra credit, right? I can't tell you all the answers. You're gonna have to figure some things out for yourself. Yeah, it's okay. Even if you submit the extra credit a couple 100 years late, Zoe will still be around, right? I'll be there, and I'll accept your extra credit, even if it's a couple hundred years late, or a couple thousand years late. I'll be waiting. All right, the anglerfish. I'm gonna take a look at the anglerfish that we have in the museum. What if it spits you out in the past? Well, then you can just wait for right now, and then I'll accept it. So if you already have the black hole report, I'll take that right now. If you already did that in the future and got transported to the past, you can turn it in now. Oh my goodness, so much text. I'm not going to read all of this because this is just the notes. Right, right, I remember this. I remember the mural. Right, because one, like, it was showing, like, some sort of event. And each of these is an escape pod. Right, so there's the signal, and then, this dark bramble thing, capturing the vessel, and then the vessel shooting out some escape pods. One of the escape pods seems to have not made it. Yeah, one of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. What is a white hole? That's probably something I would have to double check. So a white hole is like the let me make sure I'm not spreading misinformation. I don't know if this is all theoretical. Like, we have good evidence of like black holes. White holes are like, a hypothetical thing. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so it's like the opposite of a black hole. So if a black hole is something that objects can't escape, a white hole is something that objects can't enter. Um, so like everything is reflected from it, like all objects, all light, all information. That thus being a white object because it has everything being reflected from it. I would have to double check like more information about it to like other than just like this hypothetical entity, if like there's anything that actually supports white holes actually existing. To my knowledge, I don't think that there is like evidence that supports it. But I'll be honest, that's not like an area that I really looked into. Well, you would see the effects of it, right? So like just like you can see the effects of a black hole, you can't see a black hole directly because like black holes themselves aren't supposed to give off any light or anything like that. Any light that enters it never escapes. But you can see the stuff around it, and you can see its effects on the objects around it. So hypothetically, like with a white hole, like you might have something similar. You'd have this like, this thing that light is just bouncing off of. And hypothetically, like if there's properties of a white hole, like we'd be able to see the effects of those properties. Is there scientific proof to how cute? No, nope. Nope. Nope, nope. No scientific proof at all. Someone should look into that. Publish it in the journal Nature. I'm sure they'll accept it. writing your doctorate on that. All right, I wish you luck. You can you know, if you need to me to provide you with data and information, Kuro, to help you get your doctorate in zoology, just let me know. All right, so before I wanted to what are my buttons? Can I do this? Can I put on my suit? And then go in here? Yeah, and then just run around with my suit. The observatory. I want to go there. There's probably a faster way. Time to ask for voice clips. Oh no. The moon. Oh no, now I'm gonna get... I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be upset by talk of super blue moons. I'm very passionate about being annoyed at things. I was told I shouldn't rant about it. Where's the fish? Where's the fish? Oh. Interesting. I'll have to look at that. I don't think I've read this before. Look at that face. Is that cute? So the moon does exert gravitational forces on us. What natural phenomena can be attributed to the moon's gravitational forces acted on the Earth? Anybody know? Kojunu is correct with tides. So this is basically a visual demonstration of that. Kuro also gets points. I'll accept Kuro's answer as well. Can I get up there? No, I don't think so. Ow. Where's my... Oh. Did I literally walked right past it, I think. Let's heal up with a Snickers bar or whatever they keep in here. And werewolves? No. Alright, can someone who's versed in werewolf lore tell me, why do werewolves, like, come out on the full moon but they don't come out during the daytime. The full moon is just reflecting the light from the sun. If anything, werewolves should be even more powerful during the daytime. Because it's the moon's light, except it's from the sun. It's from the source. I forgot how to fly. Alright. View map. I don't want to go there. I want to go to Brittle Hollow. Where is it? It's behind me. That's the sun. I was not paying attention. It felt like that happened really quickly. Because it's based on the concept of lunacy rather than the light specifically. So what about, like, okay, lunacy being, you know, obviously Luna being moon. Where does that concept come from? I flew too close to the sun. Some might even say I flew into the sun. Or rather, the sun came to me. I didn't intentionally fly into the sun, but the sun's gravity kind of pulled me into it. Alright, so this time I'm gonna look around. Yeah, right here. This is where I want to go. Where do I log? There we go. And I remember how to fly. Okay, it does know how to dodge stuff. So what is special about the moon that makes lunacy and lycanthropy a thing? I mean, obviously, like, werewolves don't actually exist, but it's an interesting concept that it, like, is kind of a thought experiment. How do I land again? Nope, that's good enough. Oh, jeez, I forgot all these buttons. No, I want to go back in. Okay, good enough. How do I get my scout back? Hold. Okay. Put away. Unbuckle. Alright. You think it might be a simple wolves howling at the night? Howling at the moon at night? Maybe. Are they really howling at the moon, or are they just howling? You remember they used to associate stuff like nighttime and forest with devilry and etc. to dissuade people from going into the forest at night. I mean, I guess that makes sense, especially, like, you know, to kids. Ow. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I don't want to be spaghetti. I don't want to be spaghetti. Just escape from a black hole, no big deal. Ow! Ow, that's my face. I'm becoming spaghetti. Alright, it's okay, I can, do this, and we'll try to go to it. So about that extra credit, you still have to do it yourself. Well, let's turn off fuel for a little bit. Alright, is there a place I can explore here? Come on. I overshot it. I need to use the indications to, like, they kind of tell you. Yeah, critical. Maybe there's gonna be a thing in there for me. Maybe I just won't use my fuel anymore. Can I, like, land somewhere? No, stop moving, please. Stop moving. I overshot it again. Or rather, it overshot me. I should probably be careful, like... Yeah, if I just do this for a little bit, maybe... I'll just kind of naturally go into it. Yes, thrusters were pretty... Alright. I took a hard landing there. And hey there, is it Shagar? Vampires can be psychic, though, so no connection. Wait, what are we talking about again? Oh, okay, we were still talking about werewolves and related topics. I see, I see. Look a little bit away from the moon, or from the sun. There we go. I found it. Yeah, so I was exploring Brittle Hollow last time. And, I, you know, took a trip into a black hole once. Now twice. I did a lot of exploring and ran out of fuel and oxygen one time. So I'd like to... There's a couple of places that I wanted to... kind of just resume. No, oops, yeah, I don't want to go towards that. There we go. That was a good landing. Can I, like, zoom in more? Specifically, I want to see... No, I think it's on this side. I should be careful about my fuel usage. That was my problem last time, is I loved using fuel. And I just kind of ran out. Is it over here? Ooh, mussels. Alright, well, you enjoy the mussels. If you can save one for me, I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Kuro. I think this is it? No, it's closer to the ship. It's on the, like, other side of the ship. Fuel is meant to be used, but fuel is bad when it runs out. There we go. Alright, so what's this? Ooh, interesting. So it's one of these things. I'm gonna take a picture, and I'm gonna keep looking at it, because otherwise it's gonna spook up on me. Because I know how these things work now. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on the journey. 38% doesn't sound good. Trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant roots and all. This is not normal, even for an alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is that possible? Record your observations here. The trees. I wonder if the trees are quantum. Isn't just the trees, there's other usual shard of rock. Okay, cool. The trees are quantum. The rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere else on this planet. Hypothesis: the rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it also be what is causing the other nearby objects to move in the area? Probably. Where'd rock go? Oh, there's rock. Hi, sun. You're pretty bright. Thank you. Actually, that's kind of needed. What does it mean the trees are quantum? So this game has this, like, certain objects are quantum. Not quantum like, you know, real life quantum stuff, because all quantum in real life means is something as small, realistically. But in this game, quantum is like a mechanic, and so to the quantum knowledge, the Southern Observatory, and objects that are quantum change their behavior when observed, which is kind of like a play on like real life quantum mechanics, because making an observation of something does change its properties. Do I want to go in? Let's do it. It's one of those spacey words that are fun to use in sci-fi. I mean, that's somewhat accurate, right? But I mean, it is also accurate in the sense that, I mean, it is a real life thing. And also, hi GK. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last knowledge you need for your journey. Okay. I will send... that's unfortunate. The thing broke. The crossroads east. I wonder if this is like a teleporter thing. Yes. If you're quantum, then I'm banned. Oh my god, please. I mean, I guess I'll go this way. Is it coming towards me or going away? I probably want to... Let's go this way. That doesn't look good. Zip. Oh my, is it like right below me? It's like right below me, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh my god, that's so spooky. By the way, like, I mentioned this last time, but this whole effect, right? This effect that we're seeing, like, from the black hole, that is like a real life effect called gravitational lensing. How do I turn on my flashlight? Where extreme amount of gravity does produce effect on light that is going around it, and you get a really cool lensing effect. Oh, I've been here. Yeah, I've talked to you before. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? What are you doing out here? Yep, you're an archaeologist. I already know. I would read the text, but I've already read it. I saw the hanging... Okay. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? It was very scary. The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement there. Why they chose to build the most advanced settlement so close to you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to Nomai, though. Maybe they need the black hole for something. I did find the black hole forge. I found wow, so the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched the escape pod. What kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. Well, I already know that. It came from the vessel. Whatever that means. Alright, see you later. Oh yeah, marshmallows. We deserve one. Alright. There's your marshmallow that you deserved. I like the only food he has is a canned marshmallows. What the heck? I don't think I've ever noticed that. New. What does that say? How do I... Can I crouch? What does it say on it? Yeah, look, they come in a can. The future is strange. Yeah, canned marshmallows. You want to hear something even weirder? There is such a thing as canned cheeseburgers. The entirety of a cheeseburger in the convenience of a can. You boil the whole thing. I mean, that is true. Plastics are pretty bad. Wait a second. Okay, we're fine. 97% is fine. Ow! I'm sorry. Can I, like... Is it, like, pushing? Oh, it is probably is pushing away from me, because that thing is set to... If I do that... Yeah. Is there a way to make that change? I jump in there? It's kind of cool, TBH. Aren't you in a different place? I'm pretty sure the first time I ran into you, you were not here. Maybe they move around a bit? Oh, that's awkward. Just is along for the ride. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. So that's the tower, right? There's vending machine pizza in the city I live in. Oh my. How is it? Have you had it? You watch someone eat canned cheeseburgers? Oh my. That is an awkward 19%. Sounds dangerous. Probably not much different than a take and bake or frozen pizza. I wonder if it's like one of those. I've seen vending machines that like actually like take dough and cook the pizza quote unquote from scratch. Like quote unquote in front of you. How do I get in? That doesn't sound good. I should probably leave, shouldn't I? Japan has some pretty cool vending machines that makes pizza hot. I mean, I hope the pizza would be hot. Wait, there's trees up here? Oh, there are plants up here. Ow. Unidentified signal nearby. That's the, Oh, you know what? I never did record the, signal scope. Oh, wait. I don't think I've ever listened to these. It moved. Right? It must have moved. I wonder if there's a way I can move with it. Let's find out. First let's take a staring at it. No, photo mode. All right. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard is a rock, is the region objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is in the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions the strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the small wandering quantum moon. Right, I forget. I remember that I learned that the moon is quantum and that I should do fun things with it. Of note, a unique signal is coming from the shard. Curiously, our friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same, so I can use the signal scope to find the Wandering Moon. Excuse me. I've also heard the same signal coming. The same signal the shard produces calling out from Giant Steep. I've already been there. Timber Hearth. Okay. And the Hourglass Twins. So, suppose there are other shards like this one. Have I found this on Timber Hearth? If I, like, don't look, will it teleport me? Along with it? I'm kind of curious if there's, like, a way to get it to teleport with me on it. Like, can I just, like, close my eyes? Didn't work. Oh, this is not producing the sound? Oh, yeah, there, okay. I was just on the wrong frequency. Yep, that's a shard, alright. So that's Timber Hearth. That's just a galaxy exploding or something. That's the whatever Mercury is. I've already been there. Alright, so they're just telling me that, like, there's a bunch of these towers, quantum places, in different planets, and I can use my signal scope to find them now. Cool eclipse. I wonder if I can land on that. Do you think there's anything interesting on there? Other than death? Wait a second. Is the sun changing in color? Can I just look at the sun and figure out how soon it is to supernova? Ow. I don't think I've noticed that, but I'm pretty sure the sun was a different color, like, when I woke up. Alright, we get to learn about stellar evolution yet again. Also, we get to learn about this is bad for me. Cool. Ow. So instead of, like, constantly using my thrusters, I'm going to let my momentum just carry me most of the way. just try to stay center with it as much as possible. Oh, hello. Hello, Quantum Moon. I almost bumped into you. I'm just gonna keep watching you, okay? Ah! Did I bonk into something? Oh, stop, stop. My face. Alright, that's really awkward to like land on. Like every time I try to land on it, it's just like I smash into it. Maybe I shouldn't try to land on like the thing in the center and try to land on like one of those like brambles. Yeah, I was right. Hi there, Ceres. Ceres? W? Feel free to correct me on names. I'm really bad at names. What happened to the ship? I accidentally went into the black hole. That's what happened. So I kind of got separated from my ship a little bit. Or rather, I didn't go into the black hole. The land that I was standing on went into the black hole. Okay. So I wonder, now that I know that like there's quantum towers or things on every planet, I've already explored the one at Giant's Keep. And maybe I should just like explore the other ones. Okay, so that's what I learned. But I didn't learn anything specifically about the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Right, and like, so this was the one on Giant's Deep, right? So this one has something for me too. The shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. Interesting, interesting. But I couldn't find a way like into the tower. I was trying to find a way and I like just bonked my face into it. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah. Something black holes. But I have so many other places I can explore. Like that's the thing that I'm really bad at, is like picking a path and sticking to it. Because the game doesn't tell me where to go. I have to decide where to go myself. There's more to explore here. Oh. It specifically says there's more to explore here. So maybe I should explore there more. Maybe I should use these HUD markers to remind me to do stuff. Okay. It actually makes a mark on the map, so I haven't used that. Is it this? That looks like it, yeah. Alright. Keeping an eye on that quantum moon. Wait, is that another one? Wait, am I... I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go here. I mean... I guess I'm already here. I might as well. Finally got some dinner ready for class today. Okay. Is it bigger on the inside? This is very bigger on the inside. What the heck? Ah, fish! Oh, I don't like you. Go away, go away, go away. I took a picture inside you. Please. Leave. Don't eat me. Alright. Well, those anglerfish are much bigger than I was made to believe. Unless they're not bigger, maybe I'm smaller. And that's why it appears to be bigger on the inside. Deep space fish? Yeah, I know, right? I learned nothing. I learned that there's giant fish in Dark Bramble. Is that not a notable note? What the heck? Don't bother to write that down. Alright, here's where I wanted to go. Yes. Aligning flight trajectory. Yep, you're doing a great job, autopilot. Keep at it. How do I turn off autopilot? No, really, how do you turn off autopilot? Look, you're not going to push the whole planet to Brittle Hollow, so stop trying. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, stop it. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Okay. So there was more to explore at the Northern Glacier. That was a hard landing, but it got the job done. Oh, I want to go back inside. I want to go back inside. I want to go back inside. Alright, I'm ready now. Why do I forget to put on my... I could have parked closer. I'm wondering what these things are. I've seen them on a couple of places. It almost feels like it's like a landing zone or a landing pad. Oh, there's some things. Feldspar space jetpack fuel. Oh. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do to use it. Hornsfeld's your burnt marshmallow. And the Scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow is as stable as any, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Okay. Was that the only thing of note? Hanging City, I'm pretty sure I read that. I want to go into the Hanging City, but I don't know how to... Never fine. And I've already read you, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle's Hollow Black Hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated a warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Kasava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kasava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Well, they make regular work of that? Alright, cool. We got some new logs. So that must be what I missed. Maybe I just didn't go to this building at all? And I can't go in here because it's going uppies and I want to go downies. But I know it's good to know that there's fuel here. Ow. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I've read this one. One. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I've already read that one. Because that gave me the idea that, oh, they specifically call it a quantum moon. Then it's like other quantum objects. How am I already so low on oxygen? What the heck? I wonder if I'm done exploring the Northern Glacier now. If there's more to explore, I'll keep exploring. There's a White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle's Hollow Black Hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Okay, so it looks like I'm done with the Northern Glacier. It's interesting that they specifically told me that I wasn't done exploring that area. Maybe it's like, hey, there's like... I had explored a lot of it, but like... It's like, hey, I don't want you to miss something. Go back. And the fact that this is orange kind of tells me it's probably related to the twin planet thing, because they seem to kind of group things together by color. The Nomai detected a quantum... Okay, I remember that. There's more to explore here. Okay, the Hanging City. Yeah, so let's go back to the Hanging City. Actually, let's go back. Well, that's not what I wanted. Ah! I was trying to be cool. I looked like a fool. Alright, what did I break? That's it? Okay. I wonder if I can like find a place to land with my ship, like that's a little bit closer to the Hanging City. Ooh, this is I don't think I've explored this before. Interesting. And whose ship is this? I guess it's probably what's his face, the archaeologist. Since he's the other dude here. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldstar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know that there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to find a way down. And find a way down you did. But like, what is this structure? I wonder if I should just go back to the door. The dome. Space archaeologist. Yeah. There's an archaeologist. Right? What's different about archaeology in space than normal archaeology? Absolutely nothing. Why do I keep doing that? So we have this door. There's no humans in space, but what if there were? Then space archaeology would be a thing. And if there is other spacefaring civilizations when we start to explore space, you can bet that there would suddenly be a newfound field called space archaeology that people would be really interested in, right? Because we would want to study the culture of, if they are still around, we would want to study their culture, but if they weren't around anymore, we would still want to study their culture. Right? So I guess that's space anthropology versus space archaeology. Space anthropology sounds really cool. Alright. This dome is interesting, but I can't do anything with it. Everything is really cool when you add space to it. Okay, space Kojinu. Oh, that's so cool. Cooler than normal Kojinu. Space Wait a second. Kojinu is already space. I guess that means Kojinu is already cool. That sounds like a bad idea. I shouldn't do it. Ooh. This is a thing I haven't seen before. Alright, good enough. Yep, that's a good parking job. I wonder if I can like tip my ship over. Yep, that's my parking job. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. 54%. Alright, we got time. Southern Observatory, south. Which way is south? I'm guessing south is that way. Alright, music change, that means something's cool. Oh, it's one of these. Like these cannons or something. I shot myself out of here once. Maybe that's they use that to travel across like across the system, the crossroads. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Yeah. Call the shuttle home. Bum, bum, bum. Did the shuttle come home? I need to stop using fuel. Crossroads. As I use more fuel. Oh, okay, there's the shuttle. Alright, so let me explore that. Maybe there's even fuel. There's oxygen. Is there anything to read? Solanum. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. It will make the remainder of my journey. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon is always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. That's a good reminder. The universe doesn't have a will, it just is. Let's go. Okay. And what about to the right? Does the right do anything? Hmm. I wonder if I have to, like... Is there something there? Oh, it's that. Okay. I'm trying to think if I should, like, wait for the moon to be in that spot, take a picture of it, and then travel there. But these questions can wait for another time. Yeah, I tend to just be... Yeah, me too. I like being... Oxygen refilled, thank you. But I need fuel. I've already listened to this. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. So maybe before I can do stuff on the quantum moon, I have to go do all the quantum tower things. As the kids these days, just vibing. Say, yeah, I can talk. Vibe. Vibing is a vibe. My gratitude for the direction bells. I'll see you soon. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollows. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. Cool. Ship log updated. Alright, I really wish I could, like... I mean, I guess I could just jump. That's a thing that I can do. That's really sad. Thank you, Zoe Bot. I think I'm okay. It hasn't been an hour. Wonder what that is. That over there. Go this way? Sure. I kind of needed that. I think I needed that piece of land. This is awkward. That's really unfortunate. Ow! My face! That wasn't my fault. I did nothing wrong. It's like jumping onto an elevator, hitting the 13th floor, and then after you hit the 13th floor, the 13th floor disappears, yet you still go to it. And it just drops you off at an empty, like, a floor that no longer exists. And then you fall to your death and smack into a giant piece of rock that is falling into a black hole. And then as you're dying, you fall into a black hole. Just to, you know, just to rub it in. That's actually, I think I got a couple more things. Alright, I found the gravity cannon. I found the shuttle. It almost sounded like a plot of a horror movie. Well, um, if you extrapolate a little bit, isn't that a little bit about what is that movie? If you take the black hole into consideration, isn't that basically Event Horizon? Like black hole doing weird stuff. That movie really spooked me when I was younger. I mean, I'd probably still watch it today and still be spooked. Oh, hello. Um, if I look at you, it worked. Oh, I should probably put on my spacesuit. That movie was advertised as sci-fi and I was disappointed. I mean, it is sci-fi, but it's also just horror. Alright, so we're on the moon. I should probably fix my ship. I kind of smacked into it pretty hard. Oh. Let me make sure there's no other... Can I get a ladder or something? Yeah, yeah, it's horror in a like sci-fi setting is basically what it is, right? Which I guess is a cool thing, but if you're expecting one thing and get another, then yeah. Your expectations are kind of ruined. Yeah, and I guess the whole hell aspect does bring like a supernatural aspect to it that is not traditional sci-fi. Door? Yeah, Alien is better sci-fi horror, I would agree. It has a sci-fi setting, and is like follows traditional sci-fi rules. Oh, interesting. Hopefully the moon won't go anywhere if I'm not taking a picture of it. Oh, this is interesting. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Yep. Recall the rule of sixth location. I have not recalled that. You recall the rule of quantum entanglement. I mean, I know what quantum entanglement is, but I don't know what it is in this game. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, you know what? This is probably like where the moon is. Like this is probably the moon that I'm on right now, and this is probably its location in the system. So we have the twin thing. We got brittle. No, timber hearth. no one knows what quantum entanglement is. This is brittle hollow. Right, this is dry and steep. This is dark bramble, and this is the vessel, right? No, this is the, what did they call it? The eye? And of course, that's what the Nomai were all about, is the eye. Can I lock myself in here? I guess I can. What happens if I do? Yep. I found the moon, thanks. Stretch, hydrate, thank you. Now let's let myself outside. I wonder if I can get it to teleport while I'm on it. And I wonder if that's what, like, some of these extra rules have to deal with. So I probably should, like, go to the Halls of Quantum thingy. This is a Nomai. This is the Nomai who must have explored here. And I just took a picture of their dead body, which is kind of morbid. They kind of look pretty cool, to be honest. Well, they got some fingers. Oh, yeah, you're dead inside of there. Okay, that's a skeleton. Alright. You should go hug more fish. No, they're scary. No, my ship is... Okay. That's really unfortunate. Beans. I need to match velocity. Okay. Alright. Well, I figured out how to get onto the moon, and I guess I was right about it. Oh, hey, I know what it looks like now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the moment I started, like, going above the clouds, I was like, I hope the moon just doesn't disappear under me. And it did. Luckily, my ship came with it, so, I guess that's a plus. And I guess if I want to find the moon again, I know how to do it, right? I just need to... kind of... Yeah, I know there's a thing there. Island shard. I need to make sure to, when I, like, hear a thing, I need to make sure to identify it. Quantum flatulations. Yeah. Alright. Well, before I... Yeah, the sun totally... I never noticed this. I could just stare at the sun and, like, kind of watch stellar evolution in real time. So if you weren't around last week, we learned about stellar evolution and how stars evolve over their lifetime, and what happens to different types of stars and how they change. So yeah, just watch this for like 10 minutes and you'll see what I mean as I look away from it. What are you? Oh, you're just like galaxy exploding. So my theory is that like we're on like some sort of super sped up time because like you can just like watch galaxies explode around you. Um, okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We just had an unexpected landing. There's also a tree fort here. Have I been here? I don't think I've been here. Churt's research notes, property of Churt. I've detected strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon. Oh, Churt knows about the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever able to land on it. Excuse me, Churt, you better update your notes. But hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. The Quoon. I should probably like take this out. Hello. So I know if I keep looking at it, it won't move. In the ancient glade across Old Bark, it's always dark. The quiet shade. What the heck? Is there anything else in here? Wait. The sign moved too. That's... Everything is moving here. Okay. I mean, I do know that we've found that happening elsewhere, but... Maybe if I take a picture of all three of these together, they'll stay? And then this... Well, that's my ship. The Quove. What is there to, like, learn about this place, though? Like, is there something in here? There is. Ow, that kind of hurt. Let's try this again. Oh, Oh, hi, Moon. No, the moment I look away from it, one... that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to explore it. I have to put away my stuff to fly. I... Looks like I don't have much time left, based on what the sun looks like. There's got to be something more to... I mean, what if I go in there now? Oh, come on. Ow! My face. That's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. Can you spawn in the water so I don't do that again? Okay. Interesting. Coleus, after closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of these caves pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about 2B? I've been to 2B. It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe, Coleus says. We'll continue to monitor our activity and its effects on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. The species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, and I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Mallory once told me about. From our clan, when our clan used to travel across the universe, I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Who could they be talking about? Oh, look at that. They're so cute. That's really adorable. I love that. I love the two eyes peeking out of the water. No, I wasn't done here. Oh, it's mining site 2B. I guess I'll go this way. Does this take me back to where we were previously or somewhere new? This looks like somewhere new. Where is this? Is this where I started from? Ow. Oh. I'm here. You know, I wonder if the geysers have anything to do with the moon. I still don't understand the ghost matter. Like, other than it just kills me. Like, cool, I got it, it kills me. What else is interesting about it? There's gotta be something else about it. Wait a second. Right, there's a detail about, like, that stuff happens to ghost matter over the course of a really long time. It's spicy here. Well, I like spicy stuff, so... that makes it okay, right? Where's my ship? Something else I should look at. The size of the sun when it starts. Does the sun get bigger over time? Because if you look at it, it's really close to the orbit of the hourglass twins. My hypothesis is that yes, Highwinds is exactly right. We know that this is a supermassive star that undergoes type 2 supernova, so it has to be at least 8 solar masses or above. So before going, quote-unquote, going supernova, it will expand in size. Quite large. Technically larger than, you know, it probably should be here, but, you know, that might make for a kind of not exciting game. To have the sun eat the entire system that you're exploring as you're exploring it. Did the sun just explode? I get the feeling the sun just exploded. Yep. But speaking of orbits, in the space quote-unquote sim game Elite Dangerous, there's a moon that orbits its planet so fast it completes an orbit rotation in 1 minute and 26 seconds. You have to wait in its orbital path and caught by its gravitational influence to be able to land on it properly. I mean, if something was orbiting something that fast, yeah, that probably would be the surefire way to land on it. But yeah, what kind of I mean, you could calculate the gravitational force required to have something orbit that fast. Quantum... oh, the Quantum Grove is another place? I found a poem. Okay, cool. So it's another place to explore, and it's close to home, so let's go there. Question. Does the grove itself change its position on the planet? Alright, I was going to... yeah, look at the size of the sun right now. It's definitely like doubled in size. Um, when we're talking about like super giants, like they more than double size. They like get hundreds and hundreds times larger. This is not the. This is not what I was looking for. But what the heck is this? I don't think I've been here. I need to explore more closer to home. Jeez, why go explore space when you have cool stuff in your backyard? Apparently. Hey, oh, hatchling, I thought you were taking the tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Earth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down its roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. I don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over there. Obviously, the opening is too small for anyone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as the seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Well, I know what this is. This is just gonna send me to the white hole. And it's not that things are giant in there, it's that things are small in there. Where's my other? That's really cool. Can I make a second version of me? Okay, so it's stuck. Interesting. I wonder if I left this there, left my little scout there, and then went to explore this area, would anything be different? Yeah, look how far this thing was away. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? This is gonna be a chore to chop up, and that and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. You sure the seed isn't from Timber Hearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is on Timber Hearth and saw everything there is to see, and then some, trust me. We don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble, if it's from anywhere, hatchling. Yeah, two Zoes. I can make two versions of me. You know, let me just copy my OBS source. You can get a second one of me. All right. So interesting. I don't know if there's anything else that I can really do here. But that'll be something to look into later. Ah, Bramble Island is part of... I see, I see. I don't think I put 2 and 2 together there. That, the Bramble Island on Giant Steep is also part of, the Dark Bramble. That's why it's spooky. You know what? I don't know why I do this. I can mark something as on my thing, can't I? Like, that I want to explore more of. Excuse you. Stop your beeping. You're fine. Oh. Ah! I was just about to ask, does something bad happen if I leave it unfixed? Well... something bad happens if you leave it unfixed. I got spooked. Yeah, that's me, alright. And here I'm wondering if it's like, why bother repair anything? It's not important. Alright, I'm sorry, reactor. I mean, you're held together by some wood, so I guess it's a really it's really a fault of our engineering. Alright, I'll try to not bonk into things. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Can I get a ticket back up to... Yeah, my ship's right up there. Yeah, I need to stop exerting physical harm on myself. Hey, let's just jump off this cliff. I'll be fine. Alright, I ate a candy bar and I'm okay again. Alright, let's do the same thing. Okay. So, what about the grove? all three things here. In the ancient glade across Old Bark, it's always dark, the quiet shade. I wonder if, like, it's a puzzle. And I have to, like, place these things in a certain spot? In the ancient glade across Old Bark, it's always dark, the quiet shade. Does the poem change? Across Old Bark, it's always dark, the quiet shade. Okay, it changes location? Like, it's the same thing, but just ordered differently? Right? The quiet shade across Old Bark in the... I wonder if I just need to, like, place this in a certain spot and it will be, like, the poem will be correct, quote unquote? But the question I have currently is, what is the right poem? Ah, dang, it moved. Even though that the light is still there, the light doesn't count as part of it. Okay, the quiet shade is probably there, right? I'm gonna... Alright, this is... This is quiet, I guess? I don't know. Or is this Old Bark? This is a big tree that's being held together, so I guess that's Old Bark. Unless there's like another tree. Oh, yeah, signal. How do I just have to stand next to it? Yeah, there you go. I always need to remember to do that. Thank you for the reminder. Across Old Bark. So it's going to point to the Old Bark. And I need to make sure it's pointing in the right direction. Do the arrows change? Are they always the same? It looks like the arrows were always the same. So because the arrows are always the same, I think it's... The order might be less important than I think it is, and the only thing that's important is where the tree is. Thank you for that. Stretch and hydrate. So if that's accurate, then I just need to figure out what the things are. In the ancient glade must mean in the geyser, the geyser, the inside place, right? Wait, are the plants moving too? The plants are moving. What the heck? Stop moving. Hey Lala, am I winning? Sure. Sure. Sure, sure. It's always dark might be referring to the rock. The quiet shade. Does everything in here move? Hello, tree. Oh, you're a big boy. Are you old bark? Alright, so... Alright, so let's go with... in the ancient glade is inside the geyser. The across old bark is the giant tree that's right behind me. The quiet shade is over there. Hypothesis. And then It's Always Dark is the... rock. So, how do I do this? Do I just... It's Always Dark. That's on the right side. Across Old Bark. Across Old Bark. Wait. Maybe maybe ordering is important? Or maybe it's always... Like, maybe these arrows are always accurate. Because it's the arrows that... Wait, the quiet shade is... It's Always Dark. Across Old Bark in the ancient glade. I'm... my mind. It's Always Dark across Old Bark. Is that saying that the rock is always across from the... Maybe I don't know enough about the game's rules to be able to solve this, because I haven't fully... Like, the only quantum knowledge place I've been to is the quantum knowledge. But there's other places that will let me learn about quantum rules. Because the only one I know about is, like, if I look at something, it doesn't move. And that applies to pictures too. So while I'm looking at this sign, it doesn't move. But the moment I stop looking at it, it moves. That's the only rule I know. I'm sure there's other rules. Like, there's a quantum entanglement rule, which probably has to do with, like, two quantum objects doing something together. It's based on, you know, like, actual quantum entanglement. But there's something else here, and I want to figure it out. And it kills me. It's like, is it a thing that, like, I'm just being dumb? Or is it something I don't have all the pieces of the puzzle yet? And I don't know the answer yet. Yeah, let's get a bigger picture. Alright. I am too dumb. Ow! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I get extra notes when I record stuff. I didn't actually know that. Like when I record something with my signal meter thing. I was gonna like mark it, and then I realized, wait, I can't mark it because it's the quantum moon and I don't know where it is. It's right there. Alright. Let's do this again. Once more with feeling. Why is it... Okay, I can do this as long as I... Is it cold now? It wasn't like this before. Like the weather. Maybe I'm in a different part of the planet, or maybe the weather changes on the planet. Is this the same tower? Maybe the weather changes based on where it is in the system, which would make sense, right? It is probably further away from the sun. Yes, so before I encountered it here and it was a little more temperate. I wonder if I go to the moon when it's on here, it's really hot, and then like, yeah, you get different effects based on where it is, which means there's different places to explore, potentially, based on where it is. Spooky moon. And we always know we're at the South Pole, and it doesn't look like you can really escape, because if you try to go above the clouds, it seems like bad things happen. And by... Stay there for a moment. Are you a quantum thing? This tower is quantum, or am I just being silly and not paying attention to where I am? Nope, it definitely is. Okay. I guess that makes sense. The whole moon is quantum. So it would make sense that everything in here is quantum. Ow. Stay there for a second. Can I, like... No. What quantum mean? So in the context of this game, it's like just a mechanic of the game. In real life, all quantum really means is teeny tiny. The teeniest of teeny tiny. In relation to physics, you have like two rules that apply to the universe. Two rule sets, I should say. We have your classical mechanics, right? This is the world that we live in. I push on something, it has an equal and opposite, reaction. Gravity works as you would expect, blah, 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 that sort of stuff. For whatever reason, these rules don't apply when you're talking about subatomic particles. Physics just gets really weird and operates kind of on different rule sets. So we have different equations to describe things. That's where you get things like, objects are in superposition with each other. A cat can be alive and a dead at the same time because you have like objects that are in two different states at the same time. And until you observe them, they exist in both states at once. You get weird stuff like that. I'm trying to figure out if there's like anything else about this place I can explore. Obviously there is, but maybe it needs to be at different places before I can explore it. Can you explain it to me like I'm a child? So photons are particles of light. Light, quote unquote, particles. Light's weird because it's a particle and not a particle at the same time. Wave particle dual. Oh, this is new. Have you been here the whole time? I'm here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. I don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such a known... Wait, I already know you because I've been in this ship already. Just, I haven't been in this ship here. I was in this ship somewhere else. Yeah, Schrodinger's thing... Was that a bad idea? Oh, that was a bad idea. Can I go back? That was a bad idea. I lost my ship. My ship's all the way over there. Alright, well, I guess I'm here. How's the ground here? The ground here is not okay. before I get yeeted into this black hole, let's peace. You're actually working on your PhD in defense and semiconductor physics right now. Well, I will leave the very complicated. Wait, no. I've already done this once before. Why did I do it again? I'm spaghetti again. Oh, I missed the black hole. Okay. Let's just. Cool. That was totally what I intended. I'm a genius. Zoe getting no. Alright, how's the surface integrity here? Alright, surface integrity is good. And marshmallow time. Did the sun just explode? Peace. It's okay, I got one last marshmallow in before the sun exploded. Okay, did I learn anything else about the moon? I don't think so. I guess I did learn that it has seasons. I guess you could call them. They're not really seasons. Its weather is different, and its environment is different based on like where it is in orbit. Because it can change what it's orbiting. I can visit it at different points. Is that supposed to happen? I mean, the eventual, destruction of the sun, due to, natural stellar evolution. Yes, that is supposed to happen. I probably should use these. Ocean current discovery. The Monoma at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of the giant steam that revealed how an object might sink below the... interesting. I don't think... Black hole forge... I'm guessing these, if it's white, that means I like know everything about it. I haven't done a ton in the Ember... oh, we have Ember Twin and Ash Twin. I haven't done a ton there, so maybe it's just a good time to explore there. Since there's probably a lot of, like, things to learn about there. So let's look at the sun, and there it is. So I've landed on the Ember Twin. I haven't landed on the Ash Twin. That was a good flyby. So my question is there anywhere to land on here? I mean, I guess I can. Is it just a hunk? Wait a second. At some point, this thing starts shooting stuff out into the ash twin, or the ash twin starts sucking the... Or the ember twin starts sucking up the ash twin? I'm not too sure. But that's what I've observed. And that probably will happen if I stick around on it too long. Okay, I did find something. Okay. Make sure to put on my... I almost said swimsuit. Gravity is actually pretty strong here. I expected it to be a bit lower. Why are things revealing? Is the ash twin getting smaller? I could have sworn these weren't here before. Yes, it's losing mass. That's an interesting concept. Is it like evaporating and then getting sucked up by... the ember... Excuse you. Why did you just open up? Alright. It's a swimsuit for space. Alright, I need a swim space suit. Actually, I do kind of want a space suit. Okay, cool, it's happening. Okay. So yeah, it is disintegrating? That's not the right word. That's actually a really good way to explain it. There's a limit to how small a piece of spaghetti can be. So is there anything else that like is revealing? Or should I just stay around here and at some point they'll like, I don't know, maybe I'm like in a satellite dish or something? Planck would make sense, due to having stuff named after him. I'm gonna do a quick flyby around. See if there's any... Nope. There is not. Yeah, this is like a dish of some kind. I'm curious if it's like a... Well, if it's a solar panel, it's not angled too well. So maybe it's like a radio disc, a radio dish, or something else. Like, it's obviously getting some sort of power. It's unfortunate that, as far as I can tell, there's no way to make that go... Like, I want it... This goes down into something. And I don't know what. I feel like I'm wasting time waiting for this, but I don't know really what else to do. And interesting. And I wonder if the Ember Twin is now gaining mass in the center. I'm assuming if I walk into that, I just die. Oh, there's other stuff that I can see. That's the South Pole. Ooh, okay. That was a little too close for comfort. There is something. Ow. Okay, okay, I'm gonna bonk. Okay, we're fine. Intended. I don't have a ton of time to explore this, though. Excuse you? Oh, there's plants. I got planted. Okay. Oh, that's... I'm just gonna put a scout on your body. This is like a timer. Oh, hello. Is this safe? This doesn't seem safe. Oh, I guess it is safe. Oh, that's... Wait. Huh? I teleported. And I'm on the Ember Twin. How did that happen, though? Excuse me. I'm trying to figure out how this is happening. Why'd you do it again? Yeah, I'm loading. I'm buffering while I'm trying to think about it. That is interesting. What causes that? Is it just me waiting around and eventually it happens, or... It's another one of these. That sounds bad. Let's get a Snickers bar. Alright, so now that I've waited longer... What is... Well, that's interesting. Was that all you do? Planet sure has gotten smaller. How have I not noticed this before? I mean, I think I noticed that. I noticed that, but I didn't really put two and two together that, you know, Ash from the Ash planet was going to the Ember planet. Okay, what else? This is revealing so much more. Oh, and that has a thing on it too. A similar disc thing. I wonder if when this completes, it like that's when the things go kaboom. Maybe it's a space elevator? I mean, I guess it is an elevator, and it is in space, so you're not wrong. Binary planets, is that a thing? Hypothetically, I think it could be a thing. I think it's unlikely because it's not considered to be stable. Binary star systems are totally a thing and actually really common. Like potentially up to 50% of systems, like star systems, are binary star systems. Binary planets? I think that's a little more challenging. I'd have to like try to think that one through. I think it's more likely to just have a planet and a moon. But then again, we also have poor definitions of what a planet is and what a moon is, so maybe our words do not... Our words lack clarity in defining things. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't just kill me, at least. It does kind of just shoot me up into space, which is not a great feeling. I thought moons did that, but I don't know what a moon is besides the one in the giant sky. So the moons don't actually have a definition. We have the moon, TM, capital M. But everything else is like, yeah, it's a natural satellite that just goes around a planet, or something else. And if you remember the whole debacle about Pluto, for the longest time we didn't have an actual definition of what a planet was. It was just like, yeah, it's something that's big enough that goes around the sun, but that was basically it. It was only quote unquote recently that we decided to put a defined definition on what constitutes a planet. What is even Pluto? Not a planet. For Pluto? No. Pluto doesn't need to... Don't feel bad for Pluto. Pluto wasn't just... It was being called something that it wasn't. It was it's in a better spot now. It has a ton of friends. Unidentified thing. There are so many planetoids and dwarf planets that Pluto gets to hang out with. Okay, escape pod 2. Have I been here before? I don't have much to... Okay, so this is interesting. I wonder if I should explore Ember Ash first, while it's empty, and then when Ember Ash is empty or full and Ash is empty, then make the switch over. What was his name? Arnold's? No. I know exactly which episode you're talking about because that's a really good... I really enjoyed the Magic School Bus when I was younger. Okay, we got 2 for Arnold. It was Arnold? Oh, let's go, I'm right. And Zoe unlocks something from their memory. Of all the things to unlock, it is a useless fact about the Magic School Bus. I don't have a way to get back to my ship. I probably should have gone inside that escape pod because, what happens if I do this? Cool. Data restored. Yeah. Oh, I took my jacket off. Crushed by sand. Or ash, or whatever. I should put those on a timer. Put it back, it's cold. Alright. One second. I do dislike that if I alt tab out of it, the game freezes. If there's an option setting for that, let me know so I can disable that. Lala, remind me to tell you something about Noah, who made my model. When we were, she was doing some design stuff for me. There's a funny story. There's a funny story with that I won't share here. But what you just said reminded me of that. Okay, so what we learned... Hey, it's the quantum moon. The Quoon. What we learned was... Let's go to Ember Twin first. And it seems like there's a lot of stuff on the inside of Ember Twin that we can probably explore. And then once we're done exploring that, we can potentially explore... Ooh, I'm going a little bit too fast. I'm gonna crash. We can potentially explore the Ash Twin with some stuff that gets unlocked when it loses some of its mass. One second. Need to get my space suit. My space swimsuit. Okay. So I've explored this, and that's basically all I've ever done on the Ember Moon. So maybe I should just like jump straight to the middle and see what I can find. There's a lot of like craters and stuff. Okay, this is something. I think I couldn't get in here previously because maybe... Yeah, this door must have already been closed. No, I guess that's not a door. How do I get in? From above, maybe? From above. Scanning external environment scan complete. External temperatures prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. I probably should have read it from top to bottom. Escape pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Oh, I think I've been here. No, I must have not. Because I just got a log update. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. Yeah, because we know that this is a large star. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks, and while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Calista and I will explain it. The horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Okay, that's interesting. So I'm going to go through this passage leads to a breathable area. Refill your tank supply here. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. I'm guessing certain parts are going to be hard to explore. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter here. The cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand. Make sure no one is lost. So I guess now we have the sand coming in. So it must be like a recurring thing that this binary planet system does. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. I'm not going to remember that. The sand here is rising, so you have to be cautious but swift. Okay, so sandfall left. Rock column formations and climb up. Left. Up. Be cautious about crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mallory and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel. Behind the falling sand, follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. Where's the bridge? Oh. There's the bridge. Is that hurting me? Doesn't look like it. I wasn't paying attention. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Doesn't hurt you, but it sure gets in the way. Oh, that poor bridge. I do not want to die to sand. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm in your basement. La. Okay, well, it was this way. The sand is the same too. It's kind of... oh no. Am I already out of oxygen? Oh, there's a tunnel hidden behind the falling sand? Oh, yes, there is. Cool. You're doing well. You're only a little further left. There's only a little further left until you reach the shelter side. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. And watch out for the pokey cacti. Is that where I want to go? It's the only place. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think it's a rare find. From what we can see, Colas and I believe this specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree that it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin. I thought it might be that. Especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Colas and I will find it. We can't leave this valuable information undiscovered. An update, we need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for the entrance in the cave, there was children playing on the specimen. I think I need to sleep early. Thank you for the stream and space facts. Catch you some other time. Okay, good night, Coach Anu. Thanks for stopping by. And yes, I'm always down to space. Caves creep you out. They have claustrophobia. Oh, I didn't know that the scout acted as a light source. There we go. I was like, why am I not getting... Should we build a sun station to power the Twin Ash project? I still don't know what the Ash Twin project is. There are other ways to generate this level. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? So maybe that's what those panels are. Maybe they're like basically solar panels. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand the proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Wait a second, it's more than a... I get the feeling I know what the sun station is doing. Unsurprisingly, IDA, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try, I believe. If we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. IDA, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all certain the sun station will not cause the destruction once we build it, then I won't support the station's use. Well... Oh, Lala, you weren't here for my rant earlier. Oh, no. No. Who cares? Who cares? Alright. Alright. Supermoons are an interesting thing, right? Astronomically, I'm not too interested in them. But from a astronomical perspective, sure, they're pretty interesting. Supermoons are just a full or a new moon, right? Those happen every month. A new moon and a full moon. Each of those happens once a month. And it happens to coincide with what we call perigee, which is the closest point in its orbit to the Earth, as opposed to apogee, which is the furthest. So that's why it is quote-unquote super. It is just closer to the Earth, so it has an apparent brightness, an apparent luminosity that is about 30% more luminous. Apparent magnitude, that's the word I was looking for. It's about 30% more bright than a moon at its furthest point, and it's about 14% larger. Well, not larger, but you know, its apparent size. So that's it, like, right, like, and blue moons, like, don't get me started on, like, who cares about blue moons? Blue moons are not actually blue. Like, can the Farmer's Almanac 100 years ago use a different phrase for it because it's confusing people? People actually believe that the moon is a different color, and it's not. And my rant on it is not so much that I care about it, but more so that it's not an interesting astronomical event. So, like, trying to hype it up to be some super big astronomical event, like, people are going to go outside and see it and be like, cool, what's different about it? And there's nothing different about it, right? Like, sure, super full moons are kind of cool. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, I guess it, like, 30% brightness difference is like, you could probably be like, does the moon seem brighter today? You could probably notice that on your own. I doubt many people would be like, the moon is 14% bigger, and be able to just notice that with their naked eye. And there's nothing exciting about a blue moon. Unless you are really into calendars, like, who cares? Super blood moon, oh, get out of here. Blood moons are not, I mean, I guess it depends on what your definition of a blood moon is going to be. There are certain things that can cause the moon to appear red. Either it is close to the horizon, and the atmosphere is light going through the atmosphere is going to refract blue light, and thus make the light coming through it appear more red, because more blue light will be refracted than red light. Or you can have certain atmospheric events like volcano eruptions, creating a bunch of like smoke and ash, or large wildfires that produce particles of a certain size, 1 micron, or particularly smaller than a single micron, that will again refract blue light more than red light, and thus light appears to be more red coming through it. But that's really it. The people who are really excited about calendars are crying. No, like, if you're excited about calendars, cool, I'm all for it. I doubt many people are excited for calendars, though. 3. Angler Overfish Overlook District, Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab Trailhead, I Shrine District. Oh. What happens if I turn all of these on? Wait, when there were wildfires in Canada, the moon looked more orange. You're absolutely right. Like, most wildfires and volcanoes and stuff will cause, like, especially if there's a significant amount of like smoke and ash and stuff like that. Most of the time, those will cause things to appear more red, because the particles produced are going to be smaller than a single micron, which is again going to refract more blue light than red light, so things are going to appear red. And that's pretty common after, like, large wildfires, because there's just a lot of stuff in the atmosphere. Obviously, the more of it you have, the more pronounced the effect is going to be. I probably should start off with a smaller, like, the areas below first. Oops. much time do I have? Not much? I don't know if I was able to explore what I wanted to explore here. Unless this is it. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? This looks like a child's drawing. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you would go to the stepping stone cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good. It's good you're small enough to climb through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. Lammy, I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, and so you and I will be tall too. Oh my god. I really don't like seeing the tiny skeletons. Child boats. Oh no. Okay. So there's a place I can get to that's under there, I guess. That's maybe what they were talking about. Obviously I don't have too much time. I'm kind of leaving my scout there so I have like a point of reference. Yeah, whenever I see these things, I know there's ghost matter. I wonder if... I still don't understand ghost matter. That was spooky. I mean, I guess this is just like... You get a lot of this ghost matter when there's a bunch of bones? Because there's a lot of bones here. Dang. I thought there's a... I thought I could, like... It looked like there was an area in between them that it looked like I could go. But I guess not. I found Bone City. Yeah, it's ghost matter. Ghost. Spooky. Spooky ghosts. And, yeah, that's what happens when you jump in it. You die. Alright, so let's go fast. Let's speedrun this. I want to get to Ember. Ember Twin as quickly as I can. Where's the sun? Where's the sun? Where's the sun? Where is the sun? Sun's on the other side. And here you are. Are you immortal? No, we're just stuck in a time loop. Wait, is that something orbiting the sun? Maybe that's what the Sun Project is? There's like a satellite orbiting the sun that I don't think I've noticed before. So let's go there at some point. Alright, cool. Seems like a bad place to park on further investigation. Let's park somewhere else. Perfect landing to somewhere that probably will kill me in a couple minutes. Interesting. I like how they just have like an extension cable. This is safe to do, right? I'm fine, right? The Sunless City. Why? There's gotta be something I can do with this ghost matter other than just die. Crash site caves. Trees. Okay. So I am back here. And I think I go this way. Yep. It's this way, I think. We go this way. I guess I could explore the other paths, but I really want to get to the thing I was at before. Go up. And over here, through here. All right, yeah. Don't get poked by the spiky cacti. Alright, let me do this. Give me a point of reference. Let's turn on the lights. Let's go down as far as we can before exploring the stuff. This is probably the cavern that I was looking for. Maybe? Or have I already been here? Yes, I've already been here, I think. Did I get here too slowly is the question. Ow. I'm using up a ton of fuel because I'm trying to explore quickly. And I'm assuming I can get crushed by the sand here. Yeah, I might have been too slow. Yeah. And what I think I really need to do is explore the, Oh, I actually have to stay in there for the whole time. I mean, I guess I'll just keep exploring other places. Bones. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told us a lot of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? Oh, someone's having, the Solonym guy is having some bad thoughts. There's Bone City again. Interesting. I didn't know that it would, just yell at you if there's a hazard where it is. We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the angular overlook hole, you have to go the long way, and it isn't far. Go to the stepping stone cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. I tried to get to the fossil fish cave through the stepping cone cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Oh, where is that? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the angular overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way into his mouth. So I had the right idea, but I need to throw something into his mouth. Taggart can't fit through the angler fish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Leve now. Who cares? Ilix is still tallest. So maybe there's like an opening or something that is easily missable, unless there's a light coming through it. So I was using it as a point of reference, but what I should have been doing is using it as a literal light source. I wonder, this game has got to be interesting to speedrun, because I imagine it's a lot of trying to beat like various cycles and making sure you complete a bunch of tasks in like a particular, how do you say it? I don't want to say day because that's not right. Like cycle of the sun exploding. And if that's really tight, I can imagine that might be an interesting run. If you have tons of time left over, then maybe it's not so interesting. Goodbye, cruel world. So what is it like being crushed? Squished? Will I gasp for air? Or will I be like, my bones? Ouch, my bones. Yep, that's the sound of ouch, my bones. No, I would say ouch, my bones. That's what I say when I hurt my bones. Alright. Do I hurt my bones a lot? No, 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 no. Hey, look at this thing. See this little guy? It's gotta be something. Ooh, a little too fast, a little too fast. Alright, who cares? I don't need this ship anymore. Ow, my face. Or sorry. Ouch, my bones. Specifically my face bone. This is new. Friends, if you find any signs of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip. Has been missing ever since. Mallory, some of us are from the Sunless City, are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. That's not really a name. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Mallory? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. When I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had lifted a supply of air. No. I was afraid for him. Hypothesis: we will learn more by examining the northern lake bed where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Hi. What are you doing here, little guy? Dang it! You disappeared on me. I guess I should do this. I found a cave shard. Wait, where does it go? It goes down there. Cool thing is, I'll just take a picture of it and it will stay there. So those are quantum, like quantum rocks. Unidentified signal nearby. What identified signal? You've got a telescope! I love you. Where are you? Hey, bud. Hey, Chert. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take your first lodge went well done. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Hornsfeld asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. Why? You are so close to the sun. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae lately, today. Usually I'd be fortunate just to see one. Keep an eye out keep an eye or four on the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. I have noticed that galaxies and stars are exploding. Tell me, what can I do for you? I found your notes about the Alavark's main crater. Really useful. The planet I mentioned may have frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like much colder than blah. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. Interesting. You'll notice, of course, there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble has quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our system, such as the Adelrock, which I believe is how the biggest crater was formed. Okay, gonna have a lot of information for me. How do I know if I spotted a supernova? Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so usual to see 2 in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. What are you doing out here right now? Documenting stars. Hornsfeld noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornsfeld either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember's twin southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly, though. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. Excuse me? So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Amber Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. Have you not gone underground? What's wrong with you? How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or an 8. Pretty awful, though. Right now, sand is flowing from ash twin to ember twin, but you know the process eventually reverses. We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between these twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, and if you like to see anything interesting, check out the other twin once more sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Just saying hi. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I had to dig myself out once or twice. That's not as half as fun as it sounds. Oh, okay. I thought he had more to say. So that's probably what we mean by various supernova, right? I don't know if that's like interesting. Like I'm guessing it has something to do with the lore, and I have my own theories about it. But can I use this? Can I use your telescope, please? Please, please. Oh, need to get fuel. Thank you. Look, another one right there. Ow, my bones. Can I make it there in time? Yes. Okay, cool. This is the way in. I wonder if I've wasted too much time to do the exploring inside the caves I wanted to. I don't think that's where I want it to be. Yeah, I want it to be here. It seems like a lot of time has passed talking to Church. And I might be a little bit too late to see the cool stuff. So how far is this filled? Pretty filled. Stepping stone cave. Maybe I can still make it. I'm looking for like a hole or something. I didn't put the light in here this time. Well, I'm either gonna find it or I'm gonna die. Which one will it be? Looks like I do have quite a lot of time to explore the stepping stone cave. Oh, I found it. Cool. Whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says the real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay for younger kids. Don't wear a blindfold when they're at it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be cut is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Ship log updated. I'm kind of surprised I made it up there. Anglerfish study. An update, Mallory. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it's used this growth to attract a prey. A lure. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. But how did it get here? Oh, now I'm outside. I already know what you are, right? Yeah. I already know this. Why is my ship there? What happened to my ship? Who parked it there? Wait, I did. I should probably, get a Snickers bar. And, let's, Oh yeah, I totally parked it here. Yeah. As I, like, smacked into it. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Alright, let's get to a more stable spot. I'll do some repairs. Is that it? Alright. Let us... I don't have a ton of time. I would like to explore the Ash Twin. Come on. I don't have a ton of time, I just said. Good enough. Let's move. I wonder if my ship... No, my ship's fine. Nope. My ship is not okay. Goodbye, ship. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Ah, I found the entrance. Before I do that... Trees. Trees are cool. Does this send me somewhere? It does. Am I... Can I just teleport places now? Is that a thing I can do? Ow, my bones. Here's our first delivery, Yara. 1 warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. So that's what the Black Hole Forge makes. Let's then teleport around. We're just installing this core sibling on Brittle's Hollow as I write this. I wish I could just wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister in romantic matters. Her density rivals a neutron star. Ha. That means she's really dense. Astrophysics jokes. Go and meet her on Whitehall Station. Yeah, neutron stars are the product of a supernova for stars that are between 8 and 40 solar masses in size. Stars larger than that will end up as black holes. Typically. Theoretically. Ooh, this is a cool thing. Ouch. Where does this go? Does it teleport as soon as this is done? Wait, where am I? It's probably like buried by sand or something. What's up? 2 dead people here. No, 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 no. Cool. I can't get in this way. I have to get in the other way. I don't have much time left. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and the DAB Sun Station plans? Precisely, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you don't know. You know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis: time spent away from you, from the station, will be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. How curious, Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting you to monitor this conversation, IDA. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station construction, but here we are. That, at least, we can agree on. Yeah, it seems like they had some infighting. Because some people wanted to destroy the system. Oh, I just died. It looks like there's like you make it your way through that, and there's something on the other side. And I knew I was running out of time, so I tried to brute force that, and I died. Stretch. I'm running low on agua. Actually, before I do much, I want to see Escape Pod 2, Sunless City, Anglerfish Fossil, Sun Station, Quantum Caves, Lakebed Cave, Church Camp. So much. The Nomai crafted the warp core at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to the Ash Twin. There's more to explore in the Hanging City. Yeah, I still need to do stuff there. No, my children used to play a game here. So I'm guessing the game has to do with how you get past the anglerfish. All three... One of the Nomai escape pods crashed in their solar system. All 3 spots were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Sunless City. More to explore here. More to exploring a quantum moon. More to exploring the quantum caves. Nomai named Coleus Mysterio vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Amber Twin's North Pole. So there's a lot of places it wants me to explore more of. Hanging City, Sunless City, the caves, and the well, I guess everything else is... Hanging City is on Brittle Hollow. So I kind of want to explore more of the Sunless City. You know what I haven't done? I haven't just watched the universe end. I'm curious how fast this takes. But this is interesting that it gives you a like a fast forward button, because we know that there are certain things that only happen at certain times, like after a certain amount of time. What is it, 10 minutes that we have? One second. Okay. Actually, let me make a small change. Rewards. Chain of points. Okay. I was expecting things to not take so long. I'm just waiting for the end of the... Well, I don't know if it's the end of the universe, but the end of the solar system. Like, what's taking so long? Is it 20 minutes? Wow, that's a good nap. Something I should keep an eye on. How many stars are in the sky at the start versus the end? Yeah, it looks like if you look right now, there's really not a ton of stars in the sky. And like compare that in a couple seconds. Right? That's bright. Compare that in a couple seconds. Right? Look how many stars are in the sky now. It's a lot more. I don't think I noticed that detail. I noticed that, like, stuff was exploding in the distance. So it's like, okay, that's cool. Like, and that's where I kind of picked up on the idea that, like, time is, like, going faster and or something like that. Because stuff doesn't explode at that sort of time scale normally. So I want to go to Brittle Hollow. No, not Brittle Hollow. I want to go to... dun, dun, dun. The sun. It is a pretty sky. I know what I want to go to. Why can't I just... There's that thing. That thing. I want to go to that thing. Too fast. Come on. I forget that things have gravity and I get pulled into gravity. It's so bright. Yeah, this game actually would be good. Let me turn something on. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. No, not this one. I want to do it. Window. Yeah, let's do this one. There we go. I think this game would work pretty well. With how much the light changes. Ow! Excuse you. It's Dark Bramble, that's really far away. The Adder Rock, that's not so far away. Ooh. I want to go here. I haven't seen it, at this location. Oh, I do like that, the fact that it's so dark on the other side. Why do I do that? I need to stop just destroying my ship. Interesting. Alright. Oh, is it getting sanded on? Headlights damaged. It is. That's interesting. I'm trying to find stuff. Because I still don't really know what I'm looking for on the moon. But I'm always at the southern... like the southern pole. This is always here. This is always here. It doesn't seem like I can interact with anything. I mean, I guess maybe I just need to... Wait a second. So quantum imaging lets me get to the tower. There are other two rules that I don't quite understand. Maybe that is what allows me to get to these other places. So it might be a requirement that until I understand these other two rules, like the game will not let me proceed. And I'm curious if that's like a hard requirement, like until I go to those places and physically learn about the rules, the game says no, or just because I lack the knowledge, I can't solve the puzzle. But if I cheated and like looked it up, I could potentially solve the puzzle and outlawed me through. But I'm not going to cheat, and I would like people not to tell me if they know the answer. So I don't think I can do much more here. So let's just peace. Goodbye, Moon. Maybe I'm not supposed to be able to land there? I think I'm too close. Nope. Maybe if I try to beat it. Nope. Okay. I wonder if I teleport there. Oh, that's so bright. It looked like there was like a teleporter zone thing on Ember Hollow, and so maybe it's something I can teleport to. Because it seems like it'd be pretty precise to be able to land there. Like I have to main a particular spot in orbit without getting just pulled into the sun. Nothing new. Excuse you. Why'd I bonk into the earth? Or the, I would appreciate not talking about the game if it's something that I haven't experienced myself. That seems like a bad landing spot, but it's good enough. Is there a place that's close by the caves? That's fine. Hey, Timerain, thank you, thank you. I'm enjoying something alright. What if I got here too slow? Alright, this thing. Alright, where'd you end up? Hello. Thank you for appearing in front of me when I was looking that way. Interesting. I didn't know that... Hey, Matter Nix, I'm gonna ask you one more time to just stop. Please. Thank you. So there's just two ways into this cave. So what I didn't understand, and it's kind of weird if like I just turn off the light. That's really wild. Wait a second. Does this work? Did that just work? Did I teleport? Okay. It did work. So I can teleport. That's probably how the child disappeared. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or an exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems to be the clearest explanation hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I mean, I kind of wish they told you that before I got here, but maybe there's another way into this cave than the way I took. Mallory is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, the being can be entangled with the quantum object and they move together. So I had that thought too, and I tried to test it out in an area that wasn't like in a cave and wasn't in complete darkness, and it failed. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Ship log updated. Awesome. So that's really interesting. Come on, let me teleport back. Okay, I'm just back where I started. Oh, wait, is this a new cave? Yeah, this is different. Yes, this is different. Okay, get sneaky. Coleus missing a branch from the cave at the bottom. Unless I've been here before. I might have been here before. Yeah, this is inside. Okay, cool. I would really prefer not to ask again. Like, I would like to be able to explore things myself and learn things myself. And I don't know what is relevant and not relevant. So where is this? I'm pretty sure I've been here before. Is this inside the... It is not. How did I get here the first time? Did I just happen to come into a place with this... you know what? I probably should fix that. Where's my ship? Did I like puncture myself? How am I so out of oxygen? Oh. There is trees. Easy. Thank you, Chert. Anything new that I can... Wait, what are you on? Are you just... I think that's just the, There's some stairs here. I don't think I've noticed these before. How far do these stairs go down? I wonder. These go down the whole way. But it does, other than just giving you a way back up, it doesn't seem like they're particularly useful. I mean, I guess having a way back up is interesting in of itself. Ow. Ow. My face. Wonder if there's anything else on the surface that I haven't really explored. Okay, there's this thing. My face bones. Ouch, my face bones. The fact that it's light tells me that it's charged up. Where does this take me, though? I wonder. Or maybe it's not charged up. I can't really tell. I'll admit, I don't fully understand these. Other than that they teleport me. I want it to take me there. I would really like to see what's on that thing that's orbiting the sun. Maybe this needs to be on? Can I, like, is there a power button? Or maybe, there's not enough power here yet. What? What? This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Whitehall Station. An update, High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to observe the Sunless City path to the lab. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed from the path from the Sunless City. High Energy Lab. Okay. I do remember reading about the High Energy Lab. Oh, okay. You're just curious where I was. Is that teleporter active yet? I'm assuming it becomes active at some point. Ooh, was that a new thing? Have I read all of that? Or is this where I just was? Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and have enormous consequences. Well, I wonder what happens. What sort of consequences would happen if you let sand inside? So is it this thing? It must be this thing. So this whole area is... I have to go into the Sunless City first. I don't think I've found a way into the High Energy Lab from the Sunless City. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough because I was looking for the fish. Have I gone to the Sunless City? Yeah, I've been there. I can go back to my ship at some point and show you the notes. I've gone to the anglerfish. And I think that's the main thing I've done in the Sunless City. I've played with some fish bones. I've learned about quantum entanglement now. I really like bouncing off of stuff. Where's my ship? It's literally on the opposite side of the planet. Was that the door that they have to keep closed? Maybe. Yeah, yep. Ooh, yeah. It's the, stand on top of rock and turn off the lights. You're absolutely right. The other one I have, discovered is the one on Giant Steep, which is you look at a thing and it doesn't move. You look at a quantum object and it won't move, and that applies to pictures too. I haven't discovered any of the other quantum rules yet, so I'd like to keep those secret. Yeah. I have been on the quantum moon though. And I know that there's like another rule that I have to discover. At least one more rule. There might be more rules. Was this always this bright? It must be, because it's a distress signal. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything in particular else on the surface. Where's my ship? Can I just like jump really high and get to... Yeah, I should just like do these super jumps. Oh right, I forgot my ship is in a really dumb parked location because I'm an idiot. Alright. Lovely parking by me. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, that's quantum in real life. Quantum spaghetti. I don't have too much more time left. Look at that sun. It's pretty big. Alright, this is good of a parking. So is there anything here yet? That looks like a structure, maybe? What else is on here other than the... There's this structure. Oh, I don't think I've been here. No, please. Come on, let me in. Oh, it's going to a ceiling. It can't let me in. There's no in to be had. Is it just... Well, that's not that very exciting, to be quite honest. It's just an elevator. I don't think I have 5 or 6 minutes. Okay, never mind. That was the sound of the, I thought I heard the sound of the sun exploding. Which, would mean I don't have a ton of time at all. Oh, I guess there's still more to uncover here. Okay, there is something here. Let me in. Let me in. Don't tell me that's just going to take me up. If all you do is take me up, I'm going to be a little disappointed. There better be a room up here. It's really just spitting me out at the top, isn't it? My dude. Unless there's like something cool. Why you send me up here? That is quite a large sun. Can you just hold there for a little bit? Oh, interesting. We've reached the end. Oh, there's my ship. Peace. Is there really nothing else? Oh yeah, I can hear the sun going. There's gotta be something. There was a thing there where I could like teleport. Yeah, this thing. Does this let me teleport now? No. Maybe this one? I get the feeling I'm gonna die in a second here. It's just a normal elevator. Yeah. Anybody want to see the death of a star? I can't get it from this side. So there's actually a bit of time between the ash stopping and the sun exploding. Alright, no! Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I've been here before, haven't I? Alright, there's the sun. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's actually a cool effect. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Like, you can see the, like, atmosphere being ionized. It's better to see the sun explode from Shirt's place, huh? Yeah, he said he had a really good, like, view of everything. Yeah, my bones. My bones are no more. Alright, where does this leave me? What new information do I have? Did I learn anything? I guess I learned the quantum. I think I learned in quantum entanglement just then. Is there more to discover, though? It looks like there is. There's more to explore here. Oh, in the lake bed cave. So if I go from the quantum caves to the lake bed cave, because that's where they go between, right? Then that will be my ticket, I guess. I still want to explore that, like, thing orbiting the sun. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you can see it. Oh, is that even its orbital path? It looks like it. I wonder if there's only a set amount of time you have to be able to get there. Because if the sun is too big, then it's gonna get... Hey, stop it. Stop it. Match velocity. I need to press that button more often. I've already been to the moon. Where am I? We'll find out. I can explore this place pretty quick on land. Is this it? I think it's in here. Yep, this is the cave, the quantum cave, I believe. I guess I can do... I need to use the marking more often. This must be the lake bed cave. Yeah, I tried to land on it with my ship and it didn't work out too well. I noticed that there's like a thing on there that kind of looked like one of the teleporty pads. So I was hoping that I could teleport to it. Maybe this isn't the lake bed cave? I guess I need to use the ship to mark things so that I know, like... like I'm in the right spot. So why bring me here? Like, this is just a place I can get to. Like, what's special about it? Yeah, I figured it might be, right? I tried and I was like, yeah, like I have to like keep my place in orbit without falling into the sun. And I think I tried twice and I fell into the sun twice. Alright, well, back to the ship. I been here? Is this like the normal way into Sunless City? Oh. Oh, I tried to... Yeah, I think I tried to go in this way once. Hey, stop it. I was wondering why they didn't have like a more normal entrance in. What is this? Activate the gravity cannon. I don't know if I know what the gravity cannon does. Other than make cooldowns. Wait, shuttle's at the Comet? Is that where it's always been? Wait, if I... Okay, I discovered what it does. Yep. It's a gravity cannon, alright. Come on, come on, come on. I wonder if they're gonna put a note in there. Well, you figured out what a gravity cannon does. Congratulations, you launched yourself into the sun. That's it. Okay. It had... Yeah, I think I used one of those with the Nomai ships on it to launch them really far. Yes, I want to go to the high energy lab as one place. I want to do the lake bed cave, and can I do both? I'll do the city first, I guess. I need to use that more often to remind myself where things are. You can boost your ship to the little guy orbiting the sun. Maybe. I probably would miss it. That seems like quite the target to hit. Alright, so you have this thing. And I know these things can act as teleporters. Oh, come on. No, let's go the other way. Good enough. Oops. Yeah, let's pretend that was intended. Actually, I don't think I've been all the way down here before. I know I don't have a ton of time as this thing suddenly spawned right in front of me. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. But is there anything actually down here? Like, can I explore these? Like, is this a cave to explore? Or is it just gonna fill? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything here. And I need to find a place to hide. Alright, at least I escaped. I need to remember what's the fast way to the Sunless City. Right, there's a... We can get there here, can't we? Yeah. Even if you hit the thing, I'm pretty sure the ship will break. You can use any. Any pronouns are fine. If I teleport, will that make it better? No, that just sent me back to the cave with no exit. That's fine. You don't have to be on Twitter. Not gonna... Especially now, no one should be on Twitter if they don't want to be. Do your homework. Lala, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna come and strangle you. I'm calling it Twitter. Right, we have this, but I can't come in this way. I've been to the comet, I'm pretty sure. That was a while ago, so maybe I have learned more about it. I need to remember just how to... Where's the Sunless City entrance that I can actually use? Yeah, it does sound like a site that, you know, work would question me going to. I can't, like... brute force my way in here, right? Yeah. Let's call this thing back. Oop. It probably has oxygen. Yeah, you do. But you don't have fuel, and that's what I need. Okay, so that activates the gravity cannon. And just shot me. Let's go back. Can I not use it to, like, teleport to the comet? I wonder if I could just fire it. Goodbye. Data is a character from Mega Man Legends. And that's his face. If you don't have the Twitch extension, FrankerFaceC, then you'll probably be as confused as you are. I can't call it home. Does that mean it's dead? Call the shuttle home. Nope, not working. Okay. Data is a monkey. That is a accurate and factual statement. Alright. Alright, not what I was trying to do. Oh, I can't do the jump when I don't have fuel. Oh, the gravity cannon's not on? Alright, let me just expend my oxygen. And die. Oh, that sound is so unnerving. So remember how to get to the Sunless City. Alternatively, I could go to the Hanging City, which is another place I think I need to explore a little bit more. Bebe un poquito de agua. I do not speak what I assume to be Spanish. Oh, is Lala translating for me? I have to lock onto something before I can... where is the fastest way to explore this place? Come on, stop. Here's going to church. Don't care too much about that at the moment. Was it here? Actually, I think it was. There's just like... I'm still confused at like this teleport thing. Does it ever work here? Because I swear I stepped on one of these and got transported somewhere. I don't know, maybe it like needs power or something. So the ones, I think the one on Ash Twin worked? Oh, I just had hydrate, drink a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm out of hydration now. That's good. That's good. I've been there. I just need to remember how to get there. Like, I think I just forgot my landmarks. I don't think this is the way. I remember being somewhere around here because they crash landed and they're like, oh, we have to escape. So there was like, wasn't there like... Was there not? Oh, do I have to go through this way? Maybe I do. Yeah. Okay. I guess you do. Okay. Yeah, now I remember. But the question is... Oh, right, there's a path I have to take. And it's this path, right? Do not follow this tunnel. Keep moving, friends. And while the rest are... Blah, blah, blah. It is this way. Yes, now I remember. And then we do these things. Alright, that's just the water. That's stuff behind me. Then we take this way. And then we go up. Yeah, I wonder if I can use the teleportation thing. It might just be something I need to explore a little bit more. Oh, right here. Yeah, because this takes a lot of fuel to get to, and that's pretty obnoxious. Alright, so I've explored the fish. I need to get to the energy lab? Ah. Skunky, thanks so much for the raid. Should pause. So I can see. What's that smell? Skunk? Oh, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Zoiteki. I'm a Oni VTuber, playing Outer Wilds for the first time. And yeah, thank you for the raid and welcome in, everybody. Stinky. Well, congratulations on finishing your homework. IDK, how to call myself. No, I love science. Science is great. Stepping Stone District, Anglerfish District, High Energy Labs Districts. Alright, that's where I want to go. That's where we're going. I wonder if I should just light that up. Did I not get here in time? I might have not gotten here in time. I wonder if I have to take the secret passage. Teach what a quantum is. I mean, a quantum kind of doesn't make sense. I mean, there's quantum mechanics, which describes the mechanics of, like, small objects, of quantum particles. The secret passage is somewhere... Ah, thank you. Let's turn off all these lights. So this is where I want to be, and I'm guessing there's stuff below that. Yeah, like this stuff filled up too fast. So I have to get here faster. I wonder if I should just take a quick trip back to my ship. Because it is already too late for me. What's the quickest way to die? I guess I like just do this. No, I need to jump off. This is a little morbid. It takes so much effort to get yourself killed. There we go. My bones. Yeah. I don't have any legs anymore. They're broken. So, I guess my question to myself that I will try to answer is, if I go really fast through the normal path, can I get there in time, or do I have to find the quick path in? Because I want to get to the energy district in this sunless city. So let's just speedrun our way there. Excuse you, did I just hit the planet? That was unfortunate. Alright, so I need to find the ship. Oh, come on, don't... Ash Twin, you are in the way. You are such an annoying twin. You know, there's always one good twin and one less good twin. Can you guess which twin I was when I was a child? Why are you asking that question? You should know that I was the good... Did I read you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read you already. It's this way. Obviously the good twin. I was a very good child. Let me go down here. And go down here. I was asking, yeah, Lala should know. Though I guess you don't know my twin. So maybe even if you think I'm good, for all you know, my twin could be better. Is that the way I wanted to... Oh, right, yeah, because I go behind this thing. I always forget that. And up. And through here. Hopefully I don't have to light all the energy things. Energy lab, cool. Yeah, you really don't have a ton of time. I imagine this fills up pretty quickly. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Really? You have to be pretty precise about that jump? I don't have it. I can't make a ton of mistakes here. Do I just have to wait? I'm confused. Maybe if I use the... Well, I guess it... Like, I'm trying to fly through this thing, and I just keep getting knocked down. I keep thinking I'm hitting the ceiling, but I guess I'm not. So it's just something you have to beat a clock for, but then you just sit here and wait, I guess. And do I just wait till the sand goes above the cacti and then just walk over? I mean, it's hard to see what's on the other side because I'm worried that, like, there's not gonna be enough, there's not gonna be enough room. My bones do hurt. Oh, yeah, I guess these aren't as... high as I thought they were. Alright, we're ready to run? Okay. I wonder if I can... Oh, what the heck? Okay, we made it. We made it. Hopefully there's trees in this higher energy lab. That'd be great. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna get here and then immediately die. Can I have a tree? Fuel would be great too. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, let's... Let's go. Oh, there are trees. Where am I though? So this is what determines where you get to warp to. Well, let me read you first. Records now show my arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. Initial things first, our experiment with setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup of the White Hole Station. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering a black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Let's That's interesting. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced that I just forgot to check something. Let me scroll up. I didn't ask Skunky how Minecraft was. I was so focused on going fast that I failed to miss what they were playing. So if you are still around, you're welcome to tell me how your Minecraft session was. Are white holes real things? They are a hypothetical thing. So think of a black hole. A black hole is an object that its gravity is so dense that it has so much gravity that it like nothing can escape it, right? So think of that. Nothing can escape a black hole. In theory. The opposite is a white hole, where the opposite effect occurs, where instead of nothing can escape a white hole, nothing can enter a white hole. So it is white because it quote unquote like reflects everything, just like a black hole absorbs everything. They're very hypothetical. I don't know how much evidence, so I never really studied anything about white holes. I don't know how much evidence there actually is to support it, or if it's just idle thinking by some folks. But it is like it's not something this game invented, right? And it is like an actual hypothetical thing. Yeah, one of those with math checks out. Yeah. That's the sort of thing. It's like, well, the math works, so I should study more science, so I can make sure that stuff I'm saying is accurate. To that end, we've decided to try and apply more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Remy, Yaru requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Remy and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. I hate to leave him in the dark. Okay. So is that the they discovered that what's this? Boop 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 boop. So this probably means the city has power now, I guess. Since they said they routed all power from the city to the experiment. Maybe I shouldn't have done that yet. Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible, that is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned that the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, is that a word? The energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis: creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. 22 minutes. Is 22 minutes the length of time? Like, is that the time loop that we're in right now? Is a 22-minute time loop? I don't think I've actually timed it. My guess is that's why 22 minutes is relevant. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require an advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. Yeah, 22 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm okay with having that confirmed. We would likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas pie. Oh, no, not done yet. My pun was unintended, Remy. I believe it's you who are aeriform. Do I have limited amount of time on here? I keep taking pictures instead of reading. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on Whitehole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Poke, Root, and I can begin the work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my impressive language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this to be sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. Can we design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination? The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Earth Tower after a geyser mountain. Okay. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Those are the mountains. Interesting. Or those are the towers. And this opens the door. I think it does. It does. So my question is, what does this do? Oh, okay, so we can remove warp cores and place new warp cores there. So this would allow us to... Yeah, the sun isn't a planet. Wow. What would this allow us to do? That would allow us to teleport to places. Like, I guess I'm not sure. Okay, so we have like white hole locations and black hole locations. Like, do the black hole locations connect and the white hole locations connect, or does a black hole location connect with a white hole location? Don't answer that question, I'm just thinking out loud. Is this like a puzzle to solve, or like does this just change like where I'm teleporting to? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just putting stuff places. It has something to do with the teleporty pads that I was confused about earlier. You can... I'd prefer no hints. Oh, but I see what you mean. This thing. Like if I do a black hole and a white hole. Oh, that's funky. Ah, okay, so it's the experiment. And if we have two white holes... can we not have two white holes? So you can see... maybe you can see the white hole is like kind of pushing away stuff. Well, the black hole is obviously sucking stuff in. And you have some nice gravitational lensing effect that's going on, which is a cool thing. Is there any other things, or is it just being able to see the white hole, black hole, like doing the experiment that they were talking about? Because I don't think I got like a thing updated. Yeah, I figured there's something else, because I didn't get like a, hey, you solved the thing. And I don't have too much more time left. Like if I do this, does that just... doesn't change anything. There must be something to do with like observing and not observing it, right? Like so you have like you're closing the window so you're not observing it anymore. Maybe because the scout is in there that's ruining things. I don't know another way to observe it other than drop the scout in there. I can't like throw something in there, right? Well, oftentimes it has the, like, updated ship log with something. Why is it that the Scout 9mm thing is also getting sucked in, or... Is that getting... That's not getting... That's just, like, weird gravitational lensing stuff. Yeah, I don't think I noticed that. That's kind of a funky detail. Hey. I guess I'm curious what's gonna happen. Okay, well... I was curious what happens, like, when it becomes obstructed. Like, I guess it would just be the black hole spits stuff out. Into the white hole. Right, so I was like, oh, the sand's gonna get sucked up by the black hole and something's interesting is gonna happen. You know, if you don't know if it's dead or alive because you can't physically observe it's both dead or alive. Okay, so yeah, it's not an actual experiment that took place. It's a thought experiment, right? So one of the things about quantum mechanics has to do with like this concept called superposition. So for quantum particles, you have things like you have properties of quantum particles called states. Typically, the like you have upstate and downstate, and weird stuff happens in the rules of quantum mechanics, where until you observe something, like you don't know what state something is in. And the more you observe, like the more accurate like an observation you make, the more the more you know about one thing, but the less you know about another thing. Heisenberg uncertainty principle. So like you make an observation of something to determine like something about its state, and then at that point the state is decided. So it's like the observation forces the state. So there's a thought experiment to show like how silly that is, right? Because like you can't have two opposing states exist at the same time. So like in real life, like you could have something that's alive or have something that's dead, but you can't have something that's both alive and dead. So as like to show how silly this concept is, but like this is just how things exist in the quantum scale. Put a cat inside a box and this box is sealed and you can't make any observations inside the box. So you don't know the state of the cat, whether it is alive or dead, until you open the box. And you hook up the box to some sort of contraption that this contraption is hooked up to this machine that can make this observation of a particle and observe its state. And when this particle is in one state, the cat is alive and nothing happens. If the particle is in another state, the contraption releases cyanide into the box and the cat dies. Right? And so no other observations can be made into the box. So until you open the box, because the particle that you're observing is like quote unquote in both states, until you open the box, you don't know what the state is, and like the state is like it's said to be in both states at the same time. So if the particle is in both states at the same time, the cat is, if it's in the upstate, the cat is alive, and if it's in the downstate, the cat is dead. Like quote unquote, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time until you open the box and you make the observation yourself and see whether or not the cat is alive or dead. So it's not an actual experiment that got tried. It is entirely a thought experiment. What was the actual experiment that they tried to see if you can make something live without its head? I'm unfamiliar with that one. I'm sure there are things that have been tried for that. Like probably with like chickens and stuff like that. It's a little morbid if you ask me. But I think there's like some like insects in particular that can, like cockroaches or something like that, that can exist for a time. I don't think I've seen this before. Is there like a plaque or something? Huh. Interesting. It was Russia? I mean, I'm not gonna make any comments about that, right? I mean, I'm not surprised. Though, to be fair, like, It's not like the United States is entirely ethical in some of its experiments. So, you know. So if you run into a wall, there's a chance you could phase through the wall. All right, so that's talking about, yeah, you have again quantum scale stuff. Things can kind of phase through each other. Like if I shoot an electron at something, there's like a chance that it's going to pass through things. And theoretically, there's a chance, like a very slim chance, that it could pass through like a very thick object. So if you take that to the extreme scale, you have someone's entire body has technically a small chance of phasing through something. Yeah, sure, there's a chance of it. But like, yeah, there's like some calculations that can kind of get done with that, and the numbers get extremely small. Double slit experiment is something a little different. I don't know what the name of this experiment was. And I'm using up my oxygen to fly. I probably shouldn't do that. Double slit experiment is mostly talking about like wave particle duality, if I remember right. Right? That sounds right. Where you shine some light through some slits and light diffracts in a way that appears to be a wave. Are you getting smaller? Yeah, you're getting smaller. Or no, that's not you getting smaller, that's just the me losing, it's sunsetting. I'm kind of stuck here. Using up my oxygen to fly. Ugh. Come on. Alright. Alright. Goodbye, world. Does a straw have one hole or two holes? It's a tube, so... Yeah, I mean, I think, it really gets into the definition of a hole, but like, yeah, it's a hole. A single hole. My air bones. Yep. Alright, so what did I learn? So I learned that they were doing experiments. They diverted power from the city to do the experiment. Yeah, no matter why 22 minutes. Like, I mean, I know that 22 minutes is like, you know, the amount of time it is, but why were they, like, why did they specifically want 22 minutes? Don't answer the question, I'm just talking out loud. Designs for each tower. On the ash twin equator, each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Okay, so is the being able to warp to the sun, is that the thing that's orbiting the sun? I mean, I did see like what looked like a teleport pad there. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. And the central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. And I'm not done with this place yet because there's still some question marks. And there's still more to exploring the hanging city. There's more to explore here. There's more to explore here. What are you? Frozen no mai shon no mai. So this is the one on the interloper. Okay. So if I can land on the interloper, I can get back there. I'm pretty sure I did once. I forget if I did it or if like I teleported to the shuttle. Okay. Yeah, I was curious if like there was another reason for 22 minutes or you're just supposed to realize, hey, 22 minutes is the amount of time that you have. Which kind of tells me that they activated, they're like sending the whole universe back in time 22 minutes at the end. Like, all right, here's my hypothesis. Don't answer this if this is correct or incorrect, but this is my hypothesis. The only way to generate enough energy to send stuff back in time 22 minutes is a supernova. So at the start of the supernova, the Ash Twin project was successful and sent, I guess, the whole solar system back in time 22 minutes. And thus we are stuck in a loop until we can. So the goal here is to disable it, or maybe just to continue to investigate it. That's my hypothesis. May be right or may not be. That is the correct answer. So where do I continue to go? I could go back to the hanging city. Because I haven't been there in a while. And what time is it? Let me do a time check. Okay, I got some time. Maybe we'll do another loop. If assuming I just don't go into the sun. I think the thing that I might need to like write down. Alright, let me quickly check something. Is where all the teleport locations are. Like where do the things teleport from and to? Because something I don't know. There's a teleport place here. I'm trying to find it. That's a tree. I found a tree. Autopilot. Oh wait, you can damage autopilot? Alright, let me... is it what, headlights? What was broken? That's what's broken. I guess that was it. Okay, okay. You'll be back in time for the universe to explode. So where's the teleporting location? I remember there being one on here. And I guess I could just go out really far and explore. Oh, there it is. Found it. So How do you activate these? This thing is like rotating. There must be something I don't understand yet about these things. Maybe they fire off at certain times. Or maybe I have to, like, turn them on or give them power in some fashion. And this has, like, the white hole symbol. Oh. Black hole to white hole. So this is the exit point? But where does it... What sends stuff to that? Hi, Ellie. Hi. You're, here to watch me explore the planet? Or explore the solar system? And talk about space? Alright, let me see if there's anything new here. I don't think there is. Boop, 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 boop. Anyone here know how to get rid of insomnia? Oh, I'm sorry. That's rough. I mean, and the reason why it's rough is that, like, there's like no one thing to do, right? It's kind of different for everybody. There's some good sleep habits that you can do. Like, a lot of it's just like, you know, being healthy. Going to bed at the same time every day can help, like developing a sleep habit. As painful as it is, especially for me, like turning off screens for like a half an hour before you try to go to bed. I wonder what happens if I go to the duplicate signal. This game looks so comfy. It's really cool. It's both comfy but also really interesting because it's like, you know, it's a puzzle exploration game. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. What I do for myself, and maybe I'm not the best person to give advice because I have pretty bad sleep habits myself. Like sometimes what I'll do if I'm laying in bed and I'm just like I just can't sleep, I'll get up out of bed for a bit and just like be out of bed for a little bit for I don't know, like 10-15 minutes or something, and then just like go back to bed after that. Oh. All right, so I'm going to try see if I can explore through here. I probably should have left it there. I'm gonna go very slowly. Notice how slowly I'm going because I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna get eaten by a fish. Okay, I think that's where I want to be. I want to go to the red. Hey, calamari. Okay, okay, don't go too far, don't go too far. I'm trying to figure out which light sources are spooky and which are less spooky. Okay, so that has the... Oh. Okay. These spooky things are in there. So let's go to the spooky things. Spooky. No. I'm scared. I'm really scared easily. I guess they're probably proximity based. I wasn't sure if they're like noise or movement based. Yeah, so getting close to them is death. Yeah, like moving around too much seems like it's bad, but like I don't know how to, like there's the whole game, and maybe I learned a note about it. Where was it? Yeah, so no, my children used to play game here. One player was the anglerfish and wore a blindfold. The rest of the children, little fish, lined up against one wall. When the anglerfish said go, the little fish had to sneak across to the other side. The blindfold was added because real anglerfish are blind. So all I know is that they're blind. So like they shouldn't be able to see me. so I don't have to worry about sight, but everything else still applies. Zoe, let's play Dead Space. No. I've gotten like 15 minutes through Dead Space and like my heart can't take it. I would like to play Dead Space at some point though. What time is that? What time is that? Was that my one ticket? Yeah, alright. That's my one ticket. I do have stuff to do tomorrow. So let me wrap up. I think we made a lot of progress today. Alright. Whoosh. Oh, let me fix the lighting. There we go. Turn on the lights.